Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream here on the channel. Now, as I'm streaming this, I'm also this is kind of a bit of a coincidental whatever. Oh my goodness, there's a I'm subscribed to the Nostalgia Mall, Billy Core's channel, and he's also doing a live stream on this exact day at this exact time too, so a bit of a weird timing in fact. But I'm probably gonna take a listen to his live stream right now, so gonna put on my earphones just to take a listen to, because I pretty much just popping in that stream whenever on chat as of the time of streaming. But right now we're back in my we're back into the regular stint of retrocomputing related stuff, so without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and power on my custom build, because I was still doing some stuff to it, the secondary hard drive that is. Okay. Yeah, you may notice that I still have it on this, because I was doing some experimenting with it in preparation for me purging this drive, because it's still the secondary drive, so it's not necessarily loading that up. I'm going to type in CLS, because as we learned from a previous retrocomputing stream, this is actually a command prompt in disguise. As long as you have a keyboard that actually works on the screen, on the screen, like a PS/2 or PS2 keyboard and such, you're able to do something like this. See? There's a command prompt right there. And even if I leave it on that same screen, if I type in something and just hit or if I hold down enter, I would see a C:/ prompt come up. Oh, there we go. There's the C:/ command prompt, which if I type in win, that's it's doing the same thing. So there's the bad command for file name, that's 98 CLS. Yep, everything's working. Win, close. Yeah, I'm still on Billy's stream, obviously, and I'm also watching on the same day that I'm streaming right now, which is not that often, obviously. Well, I am a subscriber to his channel, obviously, because I have watched his videos. Back in the day, probably like the mid to late 2010s. One of the videos that I remember watching was that upgrading to Windows 95 the old-fashioned way video that he did in 2011. That was pretty interesting. That was when I was still watching YouTube without having my own channel of mine, obviously, because before I created this channel in 2020, I was just watching YouTube videos, obviously. Either way, nothing's really working here still. Yeah, nothing really good here. So let's see if format C:/S/Q. Warning. Okay, I don't want to necessarily do this. Warning: all data on non-removable disk drive still will be lost. No, I don't want to do that. So let's do win again. Format C:/S/Q. Yeah, we'll just see if you see that message on there that says warning. Oh, yeah. Let's see, I think it's mode co 80. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. one particular super chat just for that particular part of the stream. Yes, I am, Billy. Yeah, sorry for the hiccups here. Night Radio, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, sorry for the sorry for the pause here, but I'm currently with the Nostalgia Mall stream happening on the same day as I'm streaming this, and I'm actually on the chat for that stream, actually watching it, just keeping track of what he's playing. Well, I do some mini tinkering of my custom built. Yeah, this computer. Well, I mean, the 98 partition isn't necessarily bootable anymore, so what's our next bet? Windows 2000. Windows 2000 Professional. I mean, up until this point, it's pretty much working as it is. But for Windows 98, I was able to try to get this thing. I was able to try to get that thing to run with only like. I was able to get that thing to run with only 3 fonts. I think that was like VGA Fix, VGA OEM, and VGA Sys. Those 3 specific fonts. And I'm still in the process of purging this. Trying to attempt to purge this drive, obviously, so I can use it for experiments, because up until this point, I haven't really been doing anything with that drive, but here we go. What's this folder? ASAS, whatever that I just typed on that. I think this is probably, nah, there's nothing in here. Hello, AHY. Just gonna put your name, call out your handle name and abbreviations. Yeah, I'm doing some work on this custom built computer of mine. I'm just trying to do a way to kind of like purge this. Sorry for the pauses here, because I'm also participating in the Nostalgia Mall stream that's happening right now. I won't detail specifics, but he's playing various games on one of his computers in his collection. Josh Kinder, welcome to the stream. Just doing some experimenting stuff with this thing. Just just trying to purge this drive, obviously, because with how I've moved everything over to the main drive, the 500 gig drive that's in the system, but not using that. Yeah, it's kind of like almost kind of got blindsided by the nostalgia mode stream or whatever, because that's going live right now at the same time as this stream as we speak. But you know, let's see if I can try to get this through. Obviously 98 partition is already messed up as this, but it's okay because I won't be keeping all of these installs anyway on this one hard drive, because I'm purging it for future things I wanted to do, you know, on that secondary drive, obviously, whether it's installing various operating systems, testing it, and whatever I may do for experimentation, you know. So yeah, let's see about doing stuff like, again, I'm experimenting here. This is something that not necessarily anyone would do, just for like, but experimentation and entertainment purposes only. Let's see what happens if I try deleting whatever fonts that are available in this fonts. Oh wait, before I do that, let's see what happens if I try to install the fonts that are in XP and just actually kind of like install it through here. It says new fonts already installed. You know what, before I do that, let me just go ahead and remove all these fonts first. Yeah. I remove all those fonts first, and then I'll go ahead and install the new, yes. I'll go ahead and install the new fonts too. Oh, there's the Marilette font. Just reinstall all those fonts. So it's pretty much applying the Windows XP fonts from Windows XP. Unable to install a font, one of those things. Oh, am I seeing Wingdings? Yeah, I am seeing Wingdings coming up as the font there instead of Marilette. Yeah, all those massive chord sounds. Alright, I guess that settles it. Now let's see if I can go ahead and restart with those, well, let me go into XP. Let me delete all those existing fonts and try to upgrade it with its Windows XP equivalents. So let me go ahead and do that. Booting in back into Windows XP now. I'm seeing 14 views, 2 concurrent viewers currently. One of my phones is dying, but I'm gonna set chargers. Oh, what the heck? That was just, I think that was probably the sound driver. Yeah, I know about that. Alright, let's see about, what's in my recycle bin? Oh, like Microsoft Office stuff? Yeah, I'll go and purge that. Let's see about Windows. Let's go to, what is it, fonts? Yeah. I'll have to, I mean, these are all the fonts that are in here currently. And I'll go into the Windows 2000 folder and delete whatever that's in there, everything, and just replace them with their Windows. Just replace it with the Windows XP counterparts and see if that actually works. If not, then we'll likely broken it. Oh, cannot copy file. Sure. Well, that means I can't necessarily copy the fonts over. No, not that. It says cannot copy file. Uh-oh. Probably because I moved the fonts. Yeesh. Am I moving them? No, I did not mean to move them. Okay, now everything's starting to look a little bit weird now. Uh-oh. I'm trying to move the fonts over to the... I'm trying to move the fonts over to this one, but I guess now everything's breaking. Close out Explorer. Jeez, it's not really going anywhere. Let's try doing Control Delete. Then nope. Just refreshed it. I'm not necessarily able to get the fonts installed on Windows 2000, and because I permanently deleted them by holding down Shift Delete, there's absolutely no way I may as well get those fonts. Now that directory is just literally empty. Let's see if I could at least try to get some fonts. Well, at least try to get most of these fonts instead of some of the stuff that tries to. Oh wait. Cannot read from source file or disk. Okay, now it seems like it's going somewhere. Yes to all. Alright, and I think with that being said, we should at least have all the fonts in here. So let's take a look at properties to see what we have. Oh my goodness, I got various properties dialog boxes just popping up here instead of just like, because I mean it's the fonts folder, so it's opening up all those things. Where's the service host process? That's probably taking up most of its usage. The fonts are looking a bit funky looking now. Excuse me. Ended that process. Let's make everything go a bit faster. Explorer's not really doing anything. Not responding. Heck was that? Go back to the fonts folder, see if we have all the fonts in there. Yes, we do. We have about now that properties window doesn't come up anymore. Let me go ahead and reset. Now the fonts are looking a bit weird now on Windows XP. Give that thing a little restart. It fit well. Wow, I'm going through all those properties dialog box. Alright, back to Windows Stats Professional. Up. Yeah, it's not really going anywhere. I think it's probably because... What the heck? What is it going here? Launch this again. Yeah, it's not really going anywhere. Windows cannot start because the following files missing or corrupt. WinNT app patch drv main.sdb. You can attempt to repair this file by starting Windows setup using the original CD-ROM. Setup CD-ROM, select R on the first screen to start repair, and press enter. It doesn't necessarily do anything. I mean, yeah. Well, I think I kind of broke Windows 2000 in a way. Well, okay. Fine. Sure enough. Well, let me check on Windows XP to see if everything's still working there as far as it goes. Alright, so we got this going on here. Yeah, always with this sound driver that I haven't installed on here, it always sets that's like a default volume that's a bit louder than the one I currently set, but then it just switches back to this one, so I think it's probably a little bit of a quirk. but they're not driver. But anyways, well, everything's looking a bit normal, but now the Windows 2000 partition is a bit messed up now. WinNT and what's it like? A DRV. I don't know what up with that, but I haven't put the font stuff in there, but it would seem like well, I mean, it's not enough fonts for it to detect it. It's the correct version. Oh well, because I can no longer access this partition. Let's see if I can do this thing here, where it's like doing the RD command here, because everything's pretty much messed. Well, I mean, Windows 2000 partition is already messed up as this, because even though I put the fonts from XP over to that one, it wouldn't load up for whatever reason. So let's do what does the RD command do? RD removes or deletes a directory, so that's what it is. So let's do RD b:/s/q. And what does the S function do? Removes all directories and files in the specified directory in addition to the directory itself, used to remove a directory tree. Q is quiet mode. Do not ask if okay to remove a directory tree with S. So I mean, obviously this one just obviously, I mean, because that directory, that partition is messed up as this, I'm just gonna go ahead and simply delete it. RD d:/s/q. Let's see how this goes. If it will, let's see if I can go to Task Manager and one of that service host process that seemingly takes up a bit of CPU time. I mean, considering that this thing is like a what? It's like a single core, single threaded system. Is that really going anywhere? Or is it just silently deleting a bunch of those stuff? Oh yes, it is. It's silently deleting all those things. So I should see a directories being deleted in real time. So that's probably why I'm not seeing anything now. Oh my goodness! Oh, good. I backed out and there's only those few files left. So it is really deleting all this stuff. I'm gonna have to like do auto arrange line to grid, and let me refresh this. So it really is doing all those things silently. Go to System 32. I mean, still some stuff in it, but oh yep, it is deleting all those stuff now. It's like deleting every single thing within those directories, because I'm using F5 to see the deletion process in real time. I mean, we've seen a bunch of those stuff getting removed. So I'm basically like purging the Windows 2000 partition on this thing, on this particular secondary drive, which, what's with this one? Oh, I think that's the zip drive. Yeah. And then this one's just a floppy disk drive port. Which I would kind of like to get, like, you know, 2 floppy disks if I can, sometime down the road. I mean, I have this one long floppy disk drive cable, so I could potentially use another Well, there's one that says the process cannot access the file because it's being used by another process. Well, whoa! Now that stuff is gone. Oh, and I'm seeing things being erased in real time. I'm seeing directories being deleted. Yep, it is deleting it. Everything's kind of like all disappearing one by one in real time. All those directories. Yep, it's gone. Wow. Gee. And I wonder what's gonna happen. What's up with this System 32 stuff? Is everything also gonna be deleted there or something? I mean, everything is still there, but the process cannot access the file because it's being used by another process. Oh, haha. Now it's only down to these things. Oh, that finish? Gee. There's only like a few things in there. Let me type in this thing again. Oh, nope. Still does the same thing, but at least it's now down to just one directory, one file. Oh, that's gone. Okay. Fine, just cannot remove, yeah. But there's nothing within that folder, so that is fully and completely purged. Next up, well, before I do that, I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I'm able to restart this. For views, 4 concurrent viewers. Like I said, I'm still participating on that Nostalgia Mall stream that's happening right now at this point in time. We've been streaming for about like 44 minutes now. Let's see if we can go back to this one. Nope. Windows cannot start because the following file is missing or corrupt. Windows root system32 hal.dll. Please reinstall a copy of the above file. So nothing's really loading there. Alright, XP Professional, back on this again. It's loading here. Yeah, you can see it actually loads from that thing. Alright, let's see if I can at least try to, well, I do wonder, do I have the thing installed? Yes, I do. I mean, this particular one, this particular thing, you don't need to use the, well, you don't obviously need to use the actual CD for it to run. I think you just pretty much just run the executable, and what Windows is reporting negative 1933.9 megs of free disk space. That is obviously wrong. I mean, it doesn't necessarily know what it is, what it's doing, obviously. Directory D7 high on run. Let's do it. let's see, 1024 by 768, and we'll run it. Turn it down. No profiles. And there's that. I'm gonna do graphics here. I mean, I'm obviously, let's see what happens. I mean, let's see. So vehicle shells, like on high, everything on high. Now let's. That's it's a little bit slowly chopping. Yep, kind of slightly chopping here. Let's see if I can go to. I mean, well, let's just see if I can do a quickie here while I kind of do something. Oh wait, it's the service host thing's pretty much acting up here. Let's service host. Where's the service host? It's really taking up so much CPU usage. Up. Alright, now that's going. Well, let me see if I can do because I'm just gonna purchase this drive anyway, so let's do E. That's Windows XP, right? Yep, there we go. Directory's not empty. Directory's not empty. Oh, so here we go. Windows XP. Oh, those icons are gone. That what was that? I don't know what that error is, but let's see if I could actually try to. Well, it's like. Oh. Well. Jeez. Goodness. There's actually no way to turn that down. Oh, what happened to the volume? Oh. Oh. There's. No, wait, what happened to the volume control thing? No active. Okay. That's so loud. Jeez. Uh-oh. No audio devices. Yeah. Okay, everything's. Ear piercing static. I'm gonna have to like get a speaker out here just so I could direct audio from this thing. That's kind of like a bit ear piercing. Jeez Louise. Let's see if I can route the audio to this speaker here. All right. See that is so loud. it's like I think it's like XC. I think it's like set to like complete max volume, I guess. Yeah, let's go back to this one. Weird that I'm actually playing this while I have a broken sound driver. This is the equivalent of having a broken sound driver while I'm actually playing this game, and I'm actually still trying to run this while I'm okay. Let's try quitting this now. Let's try redoing this. So ear piercing. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I still have these. Uh-oh. Those audio pops. Jeez. Ear piercing audio pops. I'm hearing one audio pop. Oh, V is to change viewpoint. Not necessarily doing well here. Falling behind. jeez. Let's see. Yes, I want driver needs on. Retry race. Now let's. Well, now the loud screeching noises. I mean, it's less prominent now, but it's still there. But I'm actually still playing this while this thing's. Yeah, I'm still playing this while everything on this partition is being purged. It's like I'm still continuing to like run this even though stuff is being like deleted in real time as we speak. Which I'm gonna have to go to the command prompt to see what's actually happening. Assuming what's happening. Let's see what's happening on the main thing. Oh, now it's on the. Okay, I don't know what. Oh wait, did it actually complete that process? Gee. Look at all those things that says the process cannot access the file because it's being used by. Oh wait, some of this has to relate to like, I don't know, but where does this link go now? Let's find the target, and it's actually still here. Like, only half of the files didn't get deleted, so yeah, a bunch of those access denied stuff. So it only deleted like most of everything in there. Like, yeah, that's pretty much it. So by the time I by the time I quit this, obviously, yeah. Alright, let me return on my speaker again. Oh, I have it plugged into the wrong thing. Retry race. Yeah, this is still going, obviously, it seems like. I mean, it cannot be deleted while, yes, I would like to quit. Obviously, it couldn't be deleted while this is still doing this. What happened to the 3D Mark 2001 SE test? I mean, I think that's still going. Well, I mean, everything within that, program files folder is still there. You know, yeah, it's still there. Let's see if I can try and run benchmark. 3D Mark 2001 SE Game 1 Car Chase Low Detail, and that's still loading really well. Reliable benchmarking cannot be completed because the 3D Mark display window lost focus. Oh, okay, because I aborted it because I did that. Fine enough. Alright. What about the other? Well, there's no other links, so now let's see if I can try to delete. Oh wait. Yeah. I mean, I'm still able to launch this. I'm still able to launch this game. Well, now we don't have the now we don't have to ear-piercing sound glitches anymore, but let's see if I'm able to do a ACPI shutdown from this thing. I mean, let's see if I'm able to do the ACPI shutdown thing while it's still doing this. So let's do that. Up. So I press the power button, it's doing that. Up. It's doing that. Windows shutting down. Turning it back on now. Again, I'm still purging this drive, so yeah. Let's see what happens if we try to go back in here again. Will it boot or not? Oh, looks like it's still booting. Oh, there we go. Alright, what do we have here? I mean, it's not that much, but as you can see, a bit of the stuff has been. Oh, start menu is kind of simplified now. What happened to my documents? Oh, there's no my pictures and my music stuff. Whatever that's in here. Open volume control. Well, at least half of the stuff is there. Let's see if I can do a benchmark while if I do that command again. I mean, I'm doing experimenting here, obviously, so I mean, I'm only doing this for experimentation and entertainment purposes only. Don't necessarily try this at home, kids, gentlemen, whatever that I'm doing. Just hello, welcome back. Coming from that last stream, Murray. I'm probably gonna start calling him by that name now. But Murray, welcome back to the live stream. Obviously, now you did have your concerns at the end of my last stream, which was a Tomodachi Live Living the Dream stream, about how I'm not doing retrocomputing related streams. Well, I am doing some right now. In fact, if you take a look at my channel, I have 2 more in the pipeline, as well as one more Tomodachi Live Living the Dream stream that we'll be doing on Monday. So, yeah. But Murray, whatever I'm doing right now is nothing out of the ordinary, and it's something that you wouldn't necessarily try at home, obviously. But I'm doing some experimenting here. I'm just trying to make sure that I purge this secondary hard drive so I could do some more experimenting with it, obviously, you know, installing OSs and stuff, because I mean, everything I had on this secondary drive I already made backup and already transferred it. So this drive is pretty much well, the partitions on this that's currently on this drive will be of no use. So I'm just trying to make sure what I do best as I can with this thing. So look at that. See if, yeah, lost focus. I mean, that one obviously well, I mean, this one obviously runs. I mean, I guess it's just only a matter of time before yeah, 3D Mark 2001 SC runs on this thing. I have ran this test before, obviously, on this thing. Let's see about the CMD dialog though. Well, because I lost focus of the window, it's gonna probably spit me out an error, I guess. Alright, just want me back on that one. Yeah, whoa! Well, that's weird. At least I didn't lose focus on that window. Or hit escape. Does that operation aborted? Okay. Oh yeah, that's all that's all it really needs. Oh wait, that's, which one is, okay, drive E, that's the one I have. That's the drive that I'm currently using right now. Okay, Murray, don't try this at home. Yeah, sometimes Murray just likes seeing when I text, obviously, not necessarily listening to what I'm talking about, because they probably don't understand. So also, I will point out, well, not point out, but I will remind you, to anyone watching the stream, I'm also on the Nostalgia Mall stream, obviously. That's also happening on the same day and the same time that I'm doing this live stream, obviously. So I'm actually participating in that, obviously, seeing what kind of retro games that he's playing on, But yeah, I'm only doing this for experimentation, entertainment purposes only. I've already typed down chat, so otherwise not all is lost. Anything that I had on this one before, that will obviously That's a weird beep. Jeez. Okay. That's an interesting beep. I hear it coming from the PC speaker. Oh well. But yeah, I'm prepping this secondary hard drive to I'm basically prepping the secondary hard drive so I could get this so I could make use of this hard drive for other kinds of experiments I would like to do. You know, as far as testing out various operating systems and whatnot. You know, whether like various versions of Windows, maybe even other operating systems like Linux, and maybe even something like React OS, which I am putting out there, because I mean I do have a copy of React OS on hand, but that was an older version, so probably I'm most likely holding out until the next stable release comes out, but I'm still doing on nightly versions, like dev versions. But either way, I mean, the main drive that I have in the system, which is the 500 gig hard disk drive, that's not in use right now, but that pretty much has everything that I have on it, which everything that I have on that thing was transferred over from the 160 gig hard drive that's currently being used as a second drive, that I kind of transported over before I did this whole thing of just completely wiping it out. So yes, I mean, any of these partitions are of no use, obviously, if you're watching the stream, obviously. Niakai, welcome to the live stream. I got 39 views, 7 concurrent viewers now. What was that? What was that sound blaster thing that was happening? Let's see. I think I'm just gonna go through all this stuff. To delete process in one. I don't know. Shall I let this go on while I do some testing? I highly doubt that this will actually even work, though. While it's doing that delete process in real time, we'll see if I can try to see if this 3D Mark 2001 SD test would last. I'll probably put this on repeat or whatever. Oh! What's that? Cannot delete file. Okay, yeah, I know. And the test is interrupted because the window lost focus. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this running as is while the OS files is being being erased. In the meantime, I also have a VM running here. I also have I have a VM running on my main computer because I'm obviously doing something with it, obviously with that specific VM. Let's see if, one of the service host things. It's really taking up so much CPU usage. Yeah, what the? Cannot initialize. Oh wow, this. And that service host thing. That's really taking up so much CPU usage. And yes, read-only file. What's happening here? Renaming or are you sure you want to? Yes. Oh, cannot remove. Okay. Mark lost focus. Okay, some of the folders just couldn't necessarily work. And I didn't. Yeah. What's happening? Okay. Cannot delete reader. Yeah. Well, at least I should probably just go into the Windows directory and see what would necessarily happen here. While I run the benchmark. I mean, nothing much really happens. I don't know. Again, I will say this. I'm still on the Nostalgia Malls stream that's running concurrently as mine's, and I'm also doing something else on my main computer, main laptop that is, and some work on the VM obviously that I'm doing. Yeah, the benchmark works. VMware tools complete, and I'm doing other stuff on my end. I'm typing things here in the chat because, well, I'm obviously forced to, because Murray actually questioned a lot on things today, so I had to be forced to actually type things out in the chat. But as you can see here, 3D Mark 2001 SC is still working, even though the system files in there is being constantly deleted. Well, only a few files. And I think once all the 3 OSs on here are non-bootable, then I can go ahead and just wipe out the whole drive. You know, probably using something like gpart or whatever to kind of like completely zero out the contents of the drive, and then yeah, pretty much putting the drive into a clean slate. Just at least typing out a few things Murray was kind of like questioning, just kind of like answering some stuff, because I feel like I was kind of what? Oh, it lost focus. Oh wait, that thing's still going. Well, it said error deleting folder. Wow, this thing has really gone on well, even while it's doing all that sort of stuff. Let's see our final score. 6946 3D marks. Oh, cannot delete. I don't know what that is, but yeah, not that much here. What was that? Well, not that much has been removed. Because I can't do this, obviously, because it's already been taken. But 3D Mark's doing well. Let's see if I can, well, I mean, fonts to Windows System folder. Well, I guess at this point, let's see if I can try to remove all these fonts from the system. Oh, did Marilyn got deleted as well? I guess. Now everything's looking a bit funky. Oh, there's the Marilyn font coming up. Just want to make sure. Where's that directory that has the i3? Nope. I don't think there's no i386 folder. Well, now we got some weird small fonts here. Let's see what happens if I move all these. Yes, move all this stuff to the desk. That only leaves with only a few things. Benchmark. Well, I mean, this runs. I mean, it has its own font system, so it doesn't really even matter at this point. Operation aborted. Oh, I don't know if I'm still waste my time here, obviously. Right protected. Gee. Okay. Delete Explorer. Couldn't delete. Whoa, what the? Okay. Strange. Oh well. Let's see if I can try to do this stuff here. Oh. Can't delete those too? Oh, it's some of those things, but at least parts of it are out. Okay. Oh, some of that's actually bringing stuff in. Okay. Oh, it's bringing back a few of the items now. Okay. Search assist is being used. Yeah, not that. Oh yeah, here comes the file protection thing. Files that are required to Windows. Yeah. Possible reason. Okay. All those things. Okay, we don't have the welcome screen anymore. Let's see if I can relaunch Explorer here. Oh wait, should I go to CMD? I think that should be a quick way. Oh wait, what happened to task kill? Oh wait, that's still there. I think it's set to relaunch Explorer. See what else has happened to it. Oh wait. Yeah, that's gone. Let's see. I mean, oh, cannot find the path specified. I mean, yeah, it's still there. That, oh, there's all the icons. How do I? Where's the quick launch? Is quick launch gone? Yeah, quick launch is gone, so I can't really see the whole desktop. Man, all the other fonts are just kind of like, yeah, I can't really see any of that. Let's see what happens if I log off. Well, I mean, I know that we deleted the welcome screen, so it's just going to display the classic logon prompt. I know it's still there, but now it's got funky looking fonts. Oh. Okay. Now we don't have a default background anymore. Well, all these, well, it seems like it restored those things. Half of the fonts are back. It's like, yeah, Franklin Gothic. Franklin Gothic. I think that, yeah, the start font down there uses Franklin Gothic medium in italics. How about the, oh yeah, True Type fonts. Yeah. I mean, Tahoma's obviously still taking precedence. If I remove it, it's gonna, it comes back to that. And then I think the file protection thing is gonna kick in and it's just gonna do that again. Let's see if I can go to the group policy editor and see if I can, well, just not scan at startup, but that won't necessarily work because file protection, let's see, yeah. Do not scan during startup. I mean, I don't know, there's absolutely no way that I can restart this. Well, if I restart and it boots up into an error, then that would probably mean that I pretty much finish this whole drive and I can go ahead and start wiping it out with Gpart. Which I do have a Gpart disk. Yes, I do. I have a Gpart disk. Is it still bootable? I'm pretty sure it still is. Yes, it is. I'm just pretty much unable to access the 2098 partitions. Well, the 98 partition is already messed up. The Windows 2000 partition, I've already purged it. And XP, it's already in the process of deletion, so. Alright. We'll go with here. Wow, Murray, you're really talking too much here. Just I'm asking to Murray was questioning about so much what's happening on screen, obviously. But yeah, there's none of the critical system files that have been deleted that would make this not boot, because they haven't been deleted. Everything's still here. It's just that just do the same command thing again, it probably won't do anything. It's just stop here. Nope. Well, none of it's actually removed. Seems like, but oh well. This isn't what's under the recycle bin? Oh, that's all the fonts and stuff. Emptying. Never seen this thing before. This volume's like set on the low setting now. There we go. Let's see. I mean, does this still load? Yeah, IE still loads. It's still able to do that. And this one also still runs, I know for sure. What's that? IE whatever. IE8, okay. Okay. System 32. Where's the theme file? It's the search system stuff. That's what? Okay, that's strange. Click on search and it said error. Something. A file that is required to run search companion cannot be filed. You may need to run setup. Okay, interesting. Well, I mean that loads with Merlin, but I don't see anything coming up now. Whoa. I mean the Microsoft agent characters actually load properly there, but what about the Office programs? I don't know which Office program I shall start. How about this one? Oh, error. Let me see if I can try to start this one. I think it'll all ask me for the disk. Error 1947. Cannot register font blank. Ignore. All those things. Yeah, that. Okay, Word still is able to Word is still able to do its thing. Yeah, no need to add, I mean, no, obviously no. Okay. But anyways, nothing in here is deleted. But if I could see, okay, maybe half of these folders, maybe not these folders. But let's see if, I mean, it will know which ones the, yeah, some file says access denied. Let's see. I don't know, this invalid switch. Whoops. Oh, Billy Core and Nostalgia Mall actually ended the stream just now. I was really kind of busy with what I'm doing, and I kind of missed this. And it went on for about like what? He went on for about like an hour and 42 minutes, and I'm still going. I've been streaming this for about like an hour 38 minutes now on the stream, still doing this thing. Is that yeah, does not seem to. Okay, there we go. Something's happening. Wait, hold on. Let me X that out. I want to see if I can try to do. Is it really like? Do you have to like do it and put like this quotes? Yeah, I think it's like equal slash or something. Okay, I'm gonna do the 3D Mark 2000 when oh wait, I can't select on that now. Okay. Let's see if I can. Oh, those things are gone. Purging time has arrived. Where's Matt on? Where's Matt on? I need to launch 3D Mark 2001 SE test before anything happens. But it seems like it's already starting to go on its way out. So yeah, the font's looking a bit funky. Let's see if I'm still able to get this running while it's still doing that. It's pretty much like running this while the operating system is slowly being deleted in preparation for me wiping out this drive with I have the disk. I have a G part. Probably can't necessarily see it, but G part x86 version. So I'll be using that to completely wipe out, zero out the drive. So yeah. Everything's still going. Weatherstar? Oh my goodness. Was Weatherstar in this chat? Oh, he was from the, he was on one of Billy's streams. Oh, welcome to my live stream where I do some random tomfoolery with the secondary hard disk drive I have on my custom built computer. Oh yeah, the Mudkip wallpaper. Yeah, the one that I use. I mean that particular image was kind of like circulated online for years, obviously. Oh yeah, that is definitely you, Weatherstar. Well, welcome to my live streams, obviously. Wow, thanks for coming by with me on the stream, obviously. Yeah, it's almost kind of a bit nerve-wracking. It's seen. Yep. But anyways, I'm kind of doing some bit of a tomfoolery stuff with my secondary hard disk drive that I have on this thing. Well, I mean, at the moment, yeah, because I'm gonna be trying to use that other hard drive, the secondary hard drive that I have on this computer, to do some, experimenting stuff. If I want to try to test out, test out various versions of Windows OS on it to see which one actually runs on this thing or not, or whatever. Yeah, probably do something like that on the secondary drive, because the main drive, the primary drive, is a 500 gig hard drive that I pretty much have all my stuff on it. But the secondary drive is pretty much reserved for like OS experiments and whatnot, whatever I do with that particular drive. Oh yeah, Nick. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still running this 3D Mark 2001 second edition test. Probably while this operating is being slowly deleted from existence or erased from existence. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess I still got this G-parted disk. I still got this G-parted disk ready on hand whenever everything that's all said and done on the secondary drive, and just go ahead and just pop the disk in and just completely zero out that drive, like using G-part. Yeah. Fill rate, single texturing. I mean, obviously, my stream is obviously not a professional stream of any kind, obviously, so yeah. Still, today seems kind of interesting because, well, I mean, I didn't even realize when I actually scheduled this stream, didn't even realize that Billy Core also scheduled his stream at the exact time, at the exact start time, obviously. So it's like the two of us almost started our streams almost around the same time, even though I mean my stream started at around exactly 4 p.m. in my area. But hey, I mean, I'm still going here on the stream, because I mean, as far as my live streams go on my channel, they pretty much just go on for how long I feel like it, I did used to have a compact presario set up on here, but yes, I do have a compact monitor, the speakers, keyboard and mouse in this main setup, but the computer that's plugged into is not a compact presario. In fact, I think I actually pointed it out when I was participating on the Billy Core stream, that it was a custom built. In fact, let me deactivate my video here. Don't mind that said technical difficulties there, but I'm just trying to switch. Oh goodness, dang. Ugh. Trying to see if I can adjust ISO settings, see if I can get the computer in the shot. But for some of you who may have not seen what the actual computer is, if I can get in the shot. If I can reactivate my camera. If it can. I think it's taking its time. Oh, yeah, there it is. But I just happened to unplug my camera at the exact moment that this feed started. Well, gonna have to like reset again. Excuse me for a moment. Now I'm kind of having some technical difficulties here. Alright, let me I'm gonna have to like close out one of the VMs here, it seems like. But yeah, it's really bogging it down. Yeah, it is. I do apologize for not showing it properly because something's probably hindering me trying to load up. Oh well. Alright. Let's see. I'll bring it up properly on my camera. See if it actually comes up. There we go. Yeah, weather star. This is my custom build that I have. I built this back in December 2025. The first piece was actually this case. I actually found this case on eBay. It was new old stock. I mean, I had the money at the time. I think it was like probably check back. Probably check back on the thing. It was about like a. Well, I think this is about like what? Probably, let's say about like what? $56 plus the $52 shipping. So altogether, that's probably about like $100 just for this case alone. But I had the money at the time, so I was able to get this when it was still available. Obviously. It's a pretty interesting looking case. You know, it's got this part where it's like a blue greenish type plastic, translucent plastic, and underneath that it's like those ridges, you know, like pinstripe ridges. It almost kind of reminds me of it all kind of like looks like, you know, like an original iMac, you know, from 1998 with the Bondi blue like accenting and the pinstripes, something similar to that, obviously. And this is on the day that I received this case, I kind of took a look at the box, and it said something like what? It said something like a P4 ready case so it's like a P4 ready case with a P4 power supply. And so, I mean, P4 to me, in abbreviation, that's like a abbreviation for Pentium 4, obviously. So, I mean, as far as this case goes, seeing that it is Pentium 4 ready, obviously, because I mean, this particular case was from around the early 2000s. I would probably give it an estimate around like what? Probably around like what? 2001, 2002, 2003-ish, around that time frame or whatever. That this was found. Yeah, I think it would probably give or say like between like 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. So it's like early 2000s case with this accenting. Yeah, it is. This particular case does give off that iMac G3 like feel. I mean, I think there are variants of this one. I have seen, like online, I have seen like what looks like a gray colored version of this, where it's like this piece was like more of like a grayish like color, almost like graphite in a way. So, but yeah, I mean, it's considered this case goes. This thing is what's one tall of a case as it currently stands. it's taller than the other computer that I have, which is also a compact. Which the computer that I'm pointing to. This is actually the first computer that I ever bought in my collection, obviously. Back in 2022, and this is the one that I built a few years down the road. I mean, as far as this computer goes, this particular computer, this particular custom build, this is the one that I kind of built myself. It's pretty much all, well, it's a bespoke piece of computer hardware that I kind of built myself, obviously. Oh, Murray, you're back, obviously. Murray, yes. The case is well, it has aesthetics similar to that of the iMac G3, especially with the, like the Bondi blue accenting, the pinstripes, whatnot, on this side, obviously. So it kind of looks similar to that. And Murray, yes, this case is taller than this one, the compact computer that's sitting right next to it, because of how tall it is, simply because of that. Which I also kind of bought because, hey, it just looks interesting, and yeah, I never had a tall, full-size case like this before, so here it is, having it in person. It's been interesting, obviously. And obviously I have uploaded videos of me building this thing from start to finish, which comprised of footage that I recorded back in December 2025, obviously, when I was building this thing in mid-December of that year. But yeah, here it is. It's still working. It's still here, obviously. Oh yeah. These particular compacts, obviously. This particular type, yeah, because of these translucent face plates, whatnot. Oh yeah, the E1. That's the iMac G3. That's like an iMac G3, competitor clone. Obviously, it's like the eMachine's E1 is like a, it's like a copycat of an iMac G3 with Windows on it. But yeah, I mean, as far as these particular compact computers go, there's a model like this that holds a special place in my heart because I got this particular computer simply because of that one fact that the first computer I ever used was of this exact model, not this specific model, but a model within this model range. Murray, the color of this tall case. Let me get this to you. Let's say it's a combination of like a beige and Bondi blue. There, I'll give it as that. Okay, Murray. Oh yes, yeah, I heard about the eMachine Team one before. I have looked it up online. Yep. Oh yeah, I think the Nostalgia Mall got the one by LGR, I guess. I think he was lended it to it by LGR, for a while now, until I think Nostalgia Mall loaned it back to LGR, I would assume. Yeah, we got two people interacting with me here. But yeah, this is the case I've been using. Obviously, as far as this case, it's got a top-mounted power button. It's also got a physical reset button that actually works. Because I mean, as far as the two compact computers go, well, those ones don't have physical reset buttons. This one does. And yeah, that's just the particular computer itself. I would talk about more about this machine, probably in like a dedicated video or whatever, because I'm still trying to do stuff with it. But getting back to whatever I'm doing here. Oh wait, I still had to like oh yeah, I was right about that. What a start. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have watched this video on the eMachine C1. It's interesting. 677.6 3D marks. That's still going. Well, this is still going. That's still going. What I see, well, there's no shortcuts. It's like it's almost about, the secondary hard drive is almost about ready to be purged, so I could use it for future experiments, because these 3 partitions has just been sitting on this drive for a long time now. Oh wow, 3D Mark 2001 SE is literally the only program. Okay, it seems like that process has been completely completed. Yeah, but it seemed like it's completely, well, it's complete. Well, and now, well, okay. 3D Mark 2001 SE failed to launch now. But at least it gave us a final score before I'm able to purge this drive. Well, on the specific partition. Oh, and now the verbos. Media mark error. Now it's wanting us to say that it needs DirectX. Wait, did it delete the DX diag? Yes, it did. Alright. Needs DirectX 8.1 proper drivers. Yeah, that's gone now, so. Now this partition is done for. But I don't need to worry about that because I already have everything that. Whoa! The network location. I never seen that thing. Yeah, that this partition's finished. It's finished. Now we're gonna explore now. So start menu's gone. No more logon UI because we deleted the logon UI thing or something. So now it just brings us the classic style prompts. Nothing really much to see here, so I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and give it one final restart. Then I'll go ahead and proceed to wipe out this drive with gparted. Oh wait, I don't have the camera enabled. Whoops. Oh well. I apologize for not having turned the camera on as I was doing stuff. So unfortunately you didn't get to see the whole process. Well, at least I finished up that partition, so. Yeah, it has some array. They're like the type of people that would that would always question people on things. But let's see, go to Windows 98 here. It obviously just boots us into it's now safe to turn off your computer because I probably deleted something that made it not bootable anymore. But this screen is actually something a bit interesting. I type in CLS on this screen, I hit enter. Well, look at that, we got a command prompt. Hitting command prompt, so it's actually, this safe to shut down screen is actually a command prompt in disguise. It seems like, if you have like a working keyboard that is hooked up here, probably like a PS/2 keyboard, because USB keyboards wouldn't necessarily do anything if it got to that screen, but hey, you prefer Windows 98, do there, and we can see all the directory stuff. Can we do edit? Oh yes, we can do edit here, and we can type in win again. It brings us to this screen, and let me try type in mode COAT, and it refreshes the screen to bring us a hidden command prompt that's probably hiding underneath that screen. Elliot, welcome to the stream. That's everything in there. Let's see, well, I mean, we're already seeing what Windows 98 is on now, but Windows 2000 partition is purged. If I could go back into it in a moment. That's purged because all the files that it needed to boot are no longer there. And for the XP partition, I've already purged it enough to the point where it cannot boot. Yep, the same thing. So both HAL, the HAL is pretty much like the kernel HAL image. So these three operating systems are no longer bootable. XP Professional, 2000 Professional, and 98 Second Edition. On the secondary drive, these three partitions are no longer bootable. So I guess just to finish it off here, I'm gonna go back into the unbootable Windows 98. Let's do a format C:, it's a /S/Q. I won't probably see the message, but it will tell me that warning, all data on non-removable disk drive C will be lost. Proceed with format, yes. And then, whoa, goodness. Doing that now while it's still on the screen. Yeah, it's doing, I think it's doing it. Yeah, it's doing that. Well, okay, shall we give it a label? I will not give it a label. I'm just doing it like, let's give it a label as delete me, delete me, and then oh, nothing there. Okay, nothing there. Oh well. Well, I just formatted the 98 partition. And because I made the drive bootable, it will at least boot us into a command prompt line window. There we go. Back to a command prompt line window it is. Delete me, only there. So so now it's just pretty much back into the 98 partition. So at this point, we pretty much finished the job of taking care of all the partitions on this drive, obviously, something that I've been doing in the previous streams. So I guess it's about time that I shall go ahead and start loading this in. G-parted for the x86 arc. I dropped the disk. Ah well. I have this disk now. It's a G-parted for x86 architecture. I have used G-parted before. I heard about G-parted before. I have multiple versions. I had the one for x86, then x86 with PAE, and then a version for x64. x86-64 rather. And I'm gonna use it to launch the disk. Well, I mean, couldn't necessarily. Well, I mean, let me go ahead and F2 to run setup because I need to change boot order again. F10, save and exit. Now it's going to boot into that drive. Yep, there we go. ISO Linux. I mean, G-parted is obviously based on like what? Debian, which is like a Linux distro, obviously. So essentially, it is like, yeah, let's do VJ with large font into RAM. So essentially, G-parted is called GNOME Partition Editor. Obviously, you can see here. G-parted. This is a tool that I kind of use for hard drive partitioning stuff, obviously, because I do have something like a Cronus OS selector, which the one that I use is pretty much the one that Billy Core of the Nostalgia Mall also uses, which is on archive.org. Obviously, it's a Cronus OS selector 5.0 special. I mean, yeah, that's the one that me and Nostalgia Mall uses. And also, a friend of the Nostalgia Mall channel, the Flying Scotsman, also used it. Similar version. Anyways, I am launching G-parted here, so I could pretty much zero out the drive now. Yeah, it's like, guys, I also have the stream up on my phone. Obviously, I can open up chat messages there too. Yeah, I'm still loading up G-parted here. $89 views and 9 concurrent viewers currently. I mean, as far as the stream goes. Yeah, I'm still pretty sure it's still doing the thing now. I think it'll it'll still go somewhere. Now we have 10 concurrent views and 90 views. It's taking its time, obviously, so we'll see if we actually get somewhere with G parted. We'll just be patient here and wait for it to kind of like wait for something else to come up. Maybe like a, what is it, like the locale thing or whatever to come up. We'll see what happens. I mean, I think it's already put everything into the RAM, I guess. If it is going. I think not just to waste our time here, let's just go ahead and see if I can use default settings. See how that goes. And we'll use default settings. So I think it's just probably running off of the CD or whatever. So it's reading off of the CD. Elliot, I am rebooting G-Parted obviously because yes, what you said there, it did look like it wasn't booting. So I'm restarting it. There we go. Obviously don't mind those errors. Now it's on full screen. I don't know why it didn't come up with those things the first time around. Maybe it was likely something. There we go. We are booting into G-Parted. So I could zero out or wipe out that drive freshly, you know, obviously, for future experiments. I mean, the secondary drive is always going to get reformatted and rewritten, obviously, with new data as I experiment with the various OSs on it. So, hey, something like that. I mean, I do have a Coinus OS selector as a quick way to kind of like see what kind of partitions I have, obviously. Still reading stuff off of that disk. Elliot, G-Parted is basically like a, well, G-Parted is short for GNOME Partition Editor, obviously. I mean, you've seen it in the little boot menu earlier. But G-Parted is basically like a, in a nutshell, it's basically like a hard drive partition editor tool, whatever, where you can actually make, create, and delete partitions, you know, of any various different partition formats, you know, like ext, FAT, FAT16, FAT32, and NTFS. So yeah, don't touch key map. That that. And there we go. We're logging into Debian, it looks like. Looks like Debian 6.4.0-4-686. So I mean, gparted is obviously based on like Debian, which is a Linux distro, obviously. So it's essentially like a, well, I mean, all Linux distros are able to run off of a CD. So, well, seems like we got a high refresh rate. I wonder what refresh rate is using. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. That was the wrong button. Where'd that thing to go? 75 hertz. Kind of a bit of a higher refresh rate, so oh, I can't access chat. Oh, there we go. It was a bit slow. There we go. Now I got to turn down the refresh rate. Put the screen resolution into like a much more reasonable size. Yeah, it's at 1152 by 864. I'm gonna turn it down to 1024 by 768. That's like what? What refresh rate is this? 85 hertz. I'm gonna set it down to 60. There we go. Apply, cancel, cancel. But here we are on the main gparted window. So gparted, GNOME partition editor. This is version 1.5.0. So now we see all the partitions here, which the first one's the 98 partition. All these partitions were purged, so obviously the gist of this is that you can pretty much go ahead and delete, create, or edit partitions, obviously. So at the moment I'm going to be deleting these partitions by hitting delete on the keyboard, and you can see it has allocated the unallocated space, obviously. So I will apply those operations. Yes, I do agree that I may lose data. So I'm deleting all these partitions. So all the partitions have been deleted, but obviously the files may still be there. So I'm gonna go ahead and the files may still be there if the files can be recovered in a way. So let's go ahead and create a cleared. Let's create a cleared part. Let's put cleared as the file system. So that pretty much, I'll put just a label on it that says wipeout, and I'll do this, and let's see how it does. So what does the cleared partition, what does the cleared option do? Well, I mean, it's making a partition, and then it's doing this clear stuff. So clear old file system signatures, write 5 total kilobytes of zeros, write 4 kilobytes of zeros. So it's pretty much like it's zeroing out the entire drive, obviously. So yeah, there we go. File system unknown. That I can just delete that, leaving us with just the unallocated space. So basically we pretty much zero out this entire drive. So now it's ready for use. It's ready for experimentation. So now the second hard drive is ready for whatever kind of experimentation, OS experiments that I do on here, whether that be testing out operating systems or whatever kind of tomfoolery that I would do, obviously, considering this my custom build has the secondary drive to do so. Alright, I'm gonna click on exit, see if that window comes up. do apologize for a little bit of brief silence because I had to talk to I'm chatting with Murray on questioning about this thing, the G part stuff. Okay, seems like I'm not able to press that button correctly. Well, I'm able to exit shutdown menu. Oh, oh, wait a minute, I don't have the disk insert because I already took it out, so no wonder why it wasn't bringing up that menu, because it still needs stuff on the disk. Now I just realized. Go back to G-Parted here. There we go. That's loading up. Exit. Well, I mean, G-Parted loads, but the exit menu isn't coming up. So I mean, we've already done stuff with it. So I guess I'm just pretty much just going. Whoop. One of the CD trays just fell out. Jewel case just fell out in the background. I had kind of like stacking up the other way, so excuse me for a moment. Don't mind that. Don't say anything about what just happened. That includes you, Murray. Oh, that's the Acronis OS selector disk. That was the Acronis OS selector disk that just fell out. All right. Don't mind that. Alright, reboot. And now it's ready. Yep. Nothing here, so it says reboot and select proper boot device, or insert boot menu and select the boot device. Whoop. The tripod going down here. Again, I keep saying this to myself, I'll probably get a new tripod soon. We have 10 viewers and 98 views. Yep, nothing in this drive, but alright, let's see. Now that I have the drive purged, the secondary drive purge, why don't we celebrate by installing an OS on it, obviously, just to see. Let's see, which one shall I start off with? It's kind of like going through my pile here. A pile of discs. See which ones I can start off with. Excuse me for a moment. I just need to find a disk that I can actually install an OS on. Trying to search for something here. Okay, let's see how I can go about Alright, so now that I got the hard drive first, let's see if I can install something like this. Windows 95 OEM Service Release 2.1 OSR 2.1 is installing it on real hardware. But I think first things first, because I mean this disk is not bootable. Let's see if it'll actually let me see, double check to see if the boot option is still, yep, it's still on that, so exit. Okay, that disk isn't bootable, so I will go ahead and use the Windows 98 emergency bootable CD for that. See if it's actually able to load stuff off that CD. There we go. Start computer with CD-ROM support. Preparing to start your computer. Windows detected that drive C does not contain a valid FAT or FAT32 partition. Yeah, I know. There's a weird plus there. Alright. Now I got that working. Let's see if I can go ahead and see if I can get the Windows 95 set up to run. From the CD itself, I would like to do it on the, just by loading it off of the hard drive, but let's see how I can do this on a CD. So d:/ and let's just do setup/is. Please wait while step initially cannot create a temporary directory. If you have HPFS or NTFS installed on your hard drive, you will need to create an MS-DOS boot partition to set up Windows. So shall we do, whoops, I need to reinsert that disk again. I mean, this is like a Windows 98 boot disk, so obviously, well, I mean, I think 95 OSR 2.1, I mean, it's DOS 7.1, so I guess it can read FAT32 partitions, I guess. You know, if it's able to. See how I can do this again. Try gparted, not gparted, fdisk to set up an MS-DOS partition. So I'm pretty much setting up. Start computer with CD-ROM support. Oh, WeatherStar. WeatherStar. Windows 95 OSR 2.1 was the very first Windows version that you ever used? Interesting. Yeah, Windows 95, obviously. I mean, the Nostalgia Mall, Billy, he has some fond memories with Windows 95, obviously. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, fdisk. Yes. Display partition info. No partition defined. Let's create a DOS partition with logical DOS drive. We'll create a primary one. Verifying that drive integrity. Now, obviously, this is going to take like it's really checking that drive, obviously, so it's obviously going to take a while on real hardware than it would on a VM, obviously. But hey, that's the nature of these things. 102 views and 9 concurrent viewers currently. really hear that that Western Digital drive click away, obviously, as it's doing that. Well, in the meantime, I'm doing something off screen here. It's something on my main computer. It's doing stuff on the VM because I was doing some stuff with it. Oh, wow, your family was an early adopter of Windows 95 back when it was new. Your first computer was an Aptiva that had Windows 95 RTM. Okay. Alright. And obviously I know I know obviously with Billy and his family, the Nostalgia Mall, their first computer was a Packard Bell Legend 822 CDT, obviously. I mean, it's pretty much the flagship staple of his channel, obviously, because I mean it was his childhood computer. That's, yeah, and that came with Windows 95 RTM too. So my computer, yeah, that's good. Well, 42% complete still. About like halfway there into verifying the drive integrity of that thing. Charge my main phone now, it's at 1%. Got a portable charger to help. Whoops. Oh, that's set to tomorrow. Go. It's almost getting there. It's almost at like what, 90 and then 100%. Oh, Weather Star, you later discovered in 1998 that a later re-release of Windows 95 that your school had that had those really cool OpenGL screensavers. Oh yeah, I think it was OSR 2, you know, OEM Service Release 2 of Windows 95 that included those screensavers, because OSR 2 included OpenGL, and it came with those screensavers to demonstrate those OpenGL capabilities back in the day, obviously. I know the one I'm fond of is the 3Ds Maze screensaver, obviously. Do you wish to use the maximum available size from primary DOS partition to make the partition active? Yes. Now it's re-verifying the drive integrity again. So another lengthy process. Oh yeah, Weather Star. Obviously, OSR releases of Windows 95 were only released to OEMs. In fact, it is the O in OSR is basically what it says in the tin. It's an OEM service release, obviously. So like when you get like a new PC back around like what, 95, 96, 97 or whatever, if it had Windows 95 pre-installed on it, it would probably have some sort of like an OSR version pre-applied to it, obviously. And you know, all versions of 95 in retail were the original release. So like all retail versions of Windows 95, whether that be like what, floppy or CD-ROM, they're all RTM copies. %, complete on that one. Yeah, the RTM release of Windows 95 didn't have any of those. Only the OEM service releases had, obviously. Because I mean, OSR 2.1 added a USB supplemental support. And I mean, obviously, OEM service releases of Windows 95 had Internet Explorer, you know, built into it. I mean, there are some versions of the RTM release of Windows 95 for OEMs that had Internet Explorer pre-bundled with it, obviously. Now, the initial version of Internet Explorer was bundled within Microsoft Plus and Windows 95, obviously. So, yeah. Again, this is still going 91%. Oh, there it goes. You must restart your system for your changes to take effect. Any device you have created or changed must be formatted after you restart. Shut down Windows before restarting. Which I'll go ahead and reset. Your IBM Aptiva did have the very first version of Internet Explorer, but that was the first OEM exclusive release. Retail release also didn't have sound effects. Are you talking about the system sounds or whatever? Because I think you could probably set. There's an option. I think there's like an option, even in Windows 95, that you can have the option to have sample sounds. Obviously, from what I'm recalling, if I'm not mistaken, which I'm actually almost about going into installing Windows 95. Well, let's start 2.1, so not RTM. Yeah, I mean as far as the system sounds, RTM Windows 95, if you didn't have the sample sounds selected, on the custom setup, I think by default it only installs the Microsoft sound and none of the other system sounds. But there is still an option to actually add the sample sounds, obviously. I'm alright. I haven't gotten into that yet. Now I just want to make sure if I got this working. So partition info, yes, that's well, now it says system unknown. Well, now it's already set up that partition, so I guess it's about ready to insert my Windows 95 OSR 2.1 disk. So once again, I show it right here. Okay. (113 views and 10 concurrent viewers). Let's do D. And we'll do setup /IS. Now the IS switch pretty much skips scan disk checking, obviously, because if I type in setup, it will do scan disk checking. So I just hit it with that, hit enter with that switch set. Oh, you sure it's still checking for that disk? I think it was still checking for that disk. It seems like. Try doing it again. Alright, starting Windows 98. Help. Oh, so yeah, now it's reallocated. Okay, E and F now. Fair enough. So it's actually like reposition those hard drive stuff. Well, I mean the optical drives now. Let's see. So E. I mean, there's nothing in C. Let's do E. There's the 95 stuff. And I'll do setup /IS. Again, the IS switch, when hitting setup, will skip the command. Will skip the scan disk checking. So let's do that. Haha, interesting that I see that before. Windows setup requires 734,032 bytes available on your C drive. Well, I mean, there's nothing formatted to it. So let's see. Can we go to Win95 and can we actually access the format command? It says general failure. Can we try to do it without CQ? Okay, so S doesn't necessarily work, but we'll just do a quick format. Warning, all data on non-removable disk drive C's will be lost. Proceed with format, yes. A valid existing format, this disk cannot be quick formatted. Proceed with unconditional format, yes. So going through a long process. I'm trying to, converting it into like formatting it under FAT32, so this is obviously going to take a while. I mean, considering with how big the partition is, obviously, so and 1% completed. I mean, the partition in here is like a it's like an unknown type partition, so this one is obviously going to take a while, you know, in real time, obviously. So I mean, as far as that goes, I'm pretty much just doing something else here in the meantime. $6:50 now. 6:50 in my area. 6:50 p.m. 115 views and 11 concurrent viewers currently in this stream. .7%. I mean, obviously with this, it's obviously going to take a little while, but at least with these things go, it's pretty much doing something, you know, off screen now, just to kind of like pass the time. adjusting tripods here. Now I'm obviously doing something on the screen here, but I'm doing something on the VM, the Windows XP VM, version 2002/3. Well, Moray, it does say invalid existing format. I mean, I checked in FDisk, and it said partition format is unknown, so that's why it couldn't be quick formatted. So that's why I'm having to do it this way. I mean, if it was kind of like already formatted with a partition that it recognizes, then it will at least do quick formatting. But because I don't, I'm just pretty much doing full format, which does take time, but hey, we'll just be patient. 23%. And Murray, if you're still here, the reason why it's taking this long to format is because it's a full format, and on a mechanical hard disk it does take a while. Maybe if it's on a solid state storage, then not a problem. But I mean, even on VM it does a bit quicker, but still, we just be patient. Oh, it's 7 o'clock now. My timer just rang. Yeah, oftentimes I had to like type it directly in the chat room because Murray will not understand what I'm talking about, audio wise. So I mean, they would pretty much prefer just me typing it out for them, obviously. We're 31% already. Yeah, Murray, my alarm just went off at 7 because I had it set for whatever reason. I'm gonna have to turn that off for the time being. 33% complete on that format. $125 views and 8 concurrent viewers. We are at 40% now in the stream. It's 7 to 5 p.m. here in my area. We are at 45% on this thing now. $127 views and 7 concurrent viewers. I mean, Murray is still in the stream, obviously, giving me all sorts of questions today. We're at 51% remaining. About whatever that's happening on the stream. They're always questioning about whatever that happens, whatever that's happening on my stream. Like, my alarm went off around like 7. Now he's questioning about that. And he's also questioning about what I'm doing with that hard drive when I was messing around with the partitions and stuff. He's the type of person that always likes to question on things, obviously. And I'm not to diss them, but I don't know. It just kind of like drives me nuts. Seems like. Oh yeah, I know, yeah, Murray, I know about that. Yeah, you are playing Minecraft on Windows 7 Delta Edition, using that classic Windows 98 thing that you obviously set. WeatherStar, yes, this is on a actual hard drive, hard disk drive, obviously. I would love to have like a CF card configuration just specifically for the Windows 9X installations, but that would probably require me having to like take out having to use one of the ID ports for a CF card adapter, and then I would likely need to have like a secondary drive for all my NT based stuff. So yeah, if I want to go that route, which might as well start thinking up about that for my vintage compacts. One of them in particular, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, specifically on VM, it's a lot faster than this one, obviously, because look how long it's taking, obviously, on the mechanical hard drive. So, I mean, if on real hardware, maybe a CF card would be a thing. I mean, it's solid state. A CF card is like a solid state storage. So if I were doing stuff like on a actual solid state drive, like a SATA solid state drive, it would probably go a lot faster than this one, because this is on mechanical hard disk. And it is taking a long time, especially if it's doing a full format. So because quick formatting really helps with a mechanical hard drive. Probably not that necessary on a solid state drive, because I mean, you can do a full format with the solid state drive, like a CF card or whatever, and they'll go by pretty snappy, I guess. Well, I mean, I've dealt with stuff like this before, so I mean, not really that much of an issue, but I do understand the inconveniences of it. 77% completed. Again, I do apologize for the abrupt pause and how long this procedure is, because, well, I mean, there's obviously, I had no choice because the partition was pretty much labeled as unknown, so it was unable to do quick format. So 83% complete. It's almost there. Just gonna reply to whatever Murray was asking about while this is finishing up. %, completed. 90%, so it's almost there. %93 completed. $95, so it's almost there. Oh wow, that's done. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to address a few things that Murray was questioning about, a bunch of other things that I will probably not address directly on stream, but you can definitely see there in the chat. But there we go. It's formatted, so I'll go ahead and just do. Let's just do Win95 for now. And I mean, not getting anything off that disk. So I'll go ahead and swap drives. Oops. I thought that was a VM for a second. Just looks like one. Oh, there we go. I just need to have the disk in the drive. 4. Yep, that's FAT32 now. So I guess now it's about time that I should go ahead and oh, that's the RAM drive. It's on drive D, okay. Let's do setup/is. Let's see where this goes. There we go. Now it's going. There we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. Congratulations on your choice of Windows 95. The newest and easiest way to do with what you want to do with your PC. Setup will take 30 to 60 minutes depending on the speed of your computer. To begin setup, click continue. Alright, now it's going somewhere. License agreement and such. Yes. Now I am running this off some disks. Or, you know what? I mean, because Windows 95 OSR 2 up to OSR 2.5 supports FAT32, I think I may as well just go ahead and copy all the partitions over. So let's do MD, so that's make directory, and I type in Windows, and then I do options, and then the caps directory. And then I CD that. So this is where OEMs would typically install, put Windows 95 installation files and Windows 9X installation files into this directory. So I'll do copy /win95 *.* and there we go. Everything within that CD is being copied over now. And I guess while I'm at it, once it's finished, I can just take the CD out and then just pretty much run setup, you know, the setup program from there. $133 views and 8 concurrent viewers currently. The wowkit.exe. Alright, there we go. I got that going. Murray, you've been answering so many questions on the stream. I might as well time you out sooner or later, but hey. Alright. Now to remove the disk from the drive. I won't be needing it anymore. Alright. Close that out. Setup/is. Once again, I will remind people that the /is command, when typing in setup, will actually bypass the scan disk checking stuff. So normally by default, it would go into the scan disk checking. Obviously, when you just simply type in setup, but you put the /is switch switch after it, it will skip that. So there we go. Now it's on the hard drive itself. So we got the setup program here. See, now it's going a bit faster because it's on the hard drive itself and not on the CD. Windows 95 Setup Wizard. Welcome to Windows 95 Setup Wizard, which will guide you through the rest of setup. Now, because we already made a Windows directory, it's wanting us to install it to c:\windows.000. We don't want that. It'll just create a new directory, make everything untidy, so delete the .000. Setup. The directory c:\windows already exists. If you continue, files in this directory may be overwritten. Do you want to continue with the specified directory? Yes. Well, out of memory. Setup has ran out of memory while checking your drive for errors. Now, I mean, I'm running this with like 1 gig of RAM, so that's why it's doing that. Obviously, this is on real hardware. Obviously, on the VM, it wouldn't necessarily do that. Alright. So there's typical, portable, compact, and custom. Now, obviously, for custom, I would choose custom. Ooh, a certificate of authenticity. If that's the thing, I gotta go ahead and find it. See if I can actually try to remember. Yep, I still remember it. Alright. Analyzing your computer. Huh. Now we'll try to detect the hardware devices, which it won't, I would likely assume. Yeah, whatever. Network adapter and sound media video capture card. So at least I found some of those. I don't think Windows 95 OS/2 would necessarily detect it. I mean, considering that this computer was built on early 2000s hardware, you know, around 2002-ish, I would say. I don't know, it wouldn't necessarily detect it. 134 views, 9 concurrent viewers currently. Attempting to analyze the hardware that I have on this machine. It's probably the hardware that's detecting is a bit newer than what Windows 95 OS/2 detects. Because I'm obviously installing this on my experimental secondary hard drive that I have on this thing. Concurrent views, 134 views. Alright, select components. Now, let's just go for... probably go for everything here. So let's reset. Let's see on the multimedia. We'll see. We see this here. So by default, it doesn't install the sample sounds nor the multimedia sound schemes, but you do have the option to select it on the custom area. So now we get to actually listen to those sounds. Just gonna just grab all these stuff. Time for Microsoft Networks. We'll use TCP/IP. Oop. Alright, everything. Standard display adapter. Unknown monitor. Must be some type of plug and play monitor. But hit next. No, I do not want to create a startup disk, and now it's going to copy files. Yeah. Cannot read from either of these things. Alright, now it's gone. Now it's copying all the files it needs for Windows 95 OSR 2.1 to run and install. And while this is happening, I will have to address some of Moray's questions and concerns. Oh wow, interesting. Even the the floppy disk versions of Windows 95 does exclude some things that the CD-ROM version has. And one of them being the system sounds, like the sample sounds and the multimedia system sounds, and they aren't on the floppy disk media. That's interesting. Looks like it's almost done here. "11 Conquer views 136 views." Yeah, WeatherStar, I mean, like what? CD-ROMs can hold up to like what? 650 megs and up to 700 megs, whereas floppy disks only hold up to like 1.44 megs. So that's obvious difference there. And obviously for Windows 95, there's like a obvious differences in floppy counts. I think for one of the releases, I think it was like what? Original release of Windows 95, that was like RTM. I think it was like 13 DMF formatted floppies. And I think by OSR2 it doubled that count to like what? 24, 26, or 28 because of the additional features. Setup detected a disk in your floppy drive. Well, we don't have a disk in the floppy drive. I don't have anything inserted in the floppy drives. I mean, yeah. Now it's rebooting. It's going to natively boot into Windows 95 OSR2 for the first time on this machine. starting Windows 95. And there's the screen, getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Insufficient memory to initialize Windows. Oh, okay, this is the thing. It it will not run with 1 gig of memory. And this screen. Shall I do the close function? Oh wait, I can't. The keyboard's actually disabled in this screen, even though I'm able to somehow get into this. Well, let me let's see. Can I hit F8? There we go. Previous version of MS-DOS. Interesting. Let's do command prompt only. I'll just boot into command prompt mode. What's the... Let's see. CD Windows. CD System. Let's see what the dirt is. Okay, so let's see. dir star.ini. That. Oops. Do we have an edit function here? Oh yes, we do. This is MS-DOS editor version 2.0.026 of Microsoft Core 995. Let's see if I can find something. Oh, we should find something in regards to how much, v file, whatever, and something in relation to amount of memory you can use. Oh, I think it's under the Windows directory. So I think I should probably look in there. I think it's under system.ini. Yeah, system.ini. There we go. This is what I should be looking at. Let's see how I can do this. There should be a section called vcache, and that should be blank. There it is. There's vcache. It's blank. Make a space. I'll do max file cache equals, let's do 512 megs of the amount of memory that the vcache uses. So 524288. I'm pretty sure I got this all correct. So let's do exit here. See if I can reboot. See if that actually helps. 140 views, 10 concurrent viewers. Or Dora Medine is in the live stream. Well, we got a standard insufficient memory to initial. Okay, that still comes up. So I mean, I'm obviously running this with more the amount of RAM that it uses, so let's see about Fate. I mean, I'm back here. Sure hope I got the Vcache stuff all accounted for. Yeah, Vcache is accounted for. Windows 95 may fail to boot with approximately 480 megs of memory. So that means pulling it down to, I guess, at least 256. What is 256 in megabytes? I gotta check on my calculator. Let's see, data. I'll just do a, see if I can do a 256. Why not? See how that helps. 262144. So the file cache size is reduced. Starting Windows 95. Yeah, that. And still won't be able to boot into the system yet, so. Oh, someone's calling me, so hold on one sec. Well, if you excuse me for a moment, I had to do some stuff around the house, so I'll be back shortly. Don't go away. Alright guys, I'm back. Just had a, whoops, had my stream on. I had to take care of some stuff around the house, but I'm back. So let's see, let's do edit. Let's see if I can try to get this thing down to about, where's the 386 end? Okay, so there it is. I'm gonna go to I don't know if this will even work on Windows 95, but we'll see. It's 8 o'clock p.m. in my area now. Okay, let's do 256. That is 100. So let's see if either any of these work. That's pretty much in hex, it seems like. Starting Windows 95. Normal. Windows protection error. Okay. I guess it's probably running at a processor faster than 2.1 gigahertz, so it spits out this error. While initializing device iOS, Windows protection error, because it's running on a processor that's faster than 2.1 gigahertz, so it spits out that error. Yep, it does that. So let's see if I can whip up a fix tool to let's see if I can whip up a fix tool to kind of like get this thing on going. Otherwise, I may as well, restart. Well, I could restart from scratch, but still, I need to make sure this install will work. There's like a fix, obviously, an unofficial fix for Windows 95 that will allow it to run it on processors faster than 2.1 gigahertz. Like this Pentium 4 2.66 gigahertz CPU that I have. So I'm going ahead and start burning a CD here with something on it. So alright. Got it all set up on here. and I have it plugged into the USB ports on here, so I'm going to use image burn. Wow, did I have like, I don't know, did I have like 2 instances of image burn? I don't know. Let's see, write image file to disk. Or let's just say, I think it's like write folders or something to disk. This is what I would want to do. Bootable disk, make image bootable. I'll find that boot image. Let's see. There it is. And there's the, oh, there's an ISO from it. I wonder if that ISO would actually work. Could I do that? I'm not too sure if it'll actually work though. But I'd be interested to see if it actually works. Let's see. Now it's beginning burning. I mean the keyboard's not necessarily responding. Wow, already completed? Okay, now I wonder if this thing will actually work. Okay, got a blank disk here. Well, nothing written on it, but it does have data in it, so I'm gonna insert into the drive, reboot it. And now I'll go ahead and see if I can get something to load here. Starting Windows 95. And there it is. Microsoft Windows 95 High-Speed Processor Support Setup version 3.0 by Lone Crusader. I've heard of this tool before. I think I heard about it in a Michael MJD video a long time ago. And one of his subscribers special videos, which he has now deleted obviously, he used this to fix that the failing Windows 95 failing to boot with processors faster than 2.1 gigahertz or higher. So press any key. Fix 95 CPU version 3.0 supports all versions of Windows 95. This disk will install the necessary files for running Windows 95 RTM, 95A, 95B, or 95C in AMD systems with processor speeds greater than 350 MHz and Intel systems with processor speeds greater than 2.1 GHz. This update is intended for use during a new installation of Windows 95 but can be used during pre-existing installations. View the README file, we'll press no. Now it's ready to install the Windows 95 high-speed processor support. It also notes that Windows 95 must be installed on the C drive, so let's press any key. It's copying the necessary files, And there we go. Success. Windows 90 fixed 95 CPU has been installed successfully. Windows 95 setup will continue normally upon restart. Press any key to restart, then remove this CD. Fixed 95 CPU running on real hardware. Obviously, it is obviously testing on VMs, but this is on real hardware. So there we go. Starting Windows 95, normal. Oh, there it goes. It's loading. It's booting. 151 views, 11 concurrent viewers already. There we go. Now we're back into setup. Type a name to identify yourself to Windows. Enter a password if you want to. Tip: if you don't enter a password, you won't get this prompt again at startup. You forgot to enter your username. Oh, okay. I'll type in my name here. Nope. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware in any plug-and-play devices you may have. Alright, here we go. Control panel, programs on start menu. Time zone, okay. Let's set a specific time zone, specific time. Windows messaging. Have you used? No, yeah. Okay, this one, I mean, obviously, I do have a modem installed on this thing. Let's see, done. Simple enough. Of course, there's no sound drivers, because I mean I do have a Sound Blaster Live, but I mean I don't think it has drivers specific for this one. Besides, starting Windows 95. There we go, Windows 95 with Microsoft Internet Explorer. So that's a unique splash screen that's set there. Though we did see the RTM of Windows 95 boot screen earlier. Well, oh, this message came up. That's probably the same. That's the same thing I encountered with Windows 98 Second Edition. You know, before, obviously, not specific to that Windows 95. I think it's pretty much related to the hard disk drive that I'm using right now. It's a Western Digital 160 gig drive, and yeah, this. So this is probably why I won't get any like those those CD-ROM drives detected. Oh, now it's doing this again. Wonder why it's doing that. Starting Windows 95. Okay, do that. Huh. New hardware found. Plug and play monitor. So at least that's detected a monitor. And there we are. Windows 95 is successfully installed. And here we go. That's what Windows 95 is like. Obviously without any like graphics drivers, whatever. I mean pretty basic. Oh, and we don't have CD-ROM drivers because we're running it on a hard drive that seems to have a bit of an issue. Yep, 950B. Listing as a Pentium Pro for whatever reason, but okay. Dry C using MS-DOS compatibility mode file system. Performance may be improved by enabling virtual memory. I mean, we obviously don't have CD-ROM drivers now, but we do have IE3. Site not found incorrect. 3.0. Yep, 3.0 for Windows 95. But yeah, I got Windows 95 installed on here. And let's see if I can upgrade it to something like let's see if I can upgrade it to something like this. Windows 95 D-Lite OEM, the unofficial OEM service release 3 version 1.5a. This one was made by Razorback. It's obviously the last release. Oh wait, I don't actually I don't have CD-ROM drivers installed, so let's restart an MS-DOS mode, which it will. I think we will have to get CD-ROM drivers installed on here first. So we'll go ahead and do that. Starting Windows 98. I mean, the Seagate drive works flawlessly, you know, without any like issues. Western Digital drive is probably the only one that has that caveat or whatever. Alright, let's do make directory CD-ROM. We'll copy a:/oak cd-rom.sys, and then we will do on D. Oop, not all of that. Oh my goodness. Not copy everything there. So rd del star. Yes. So just restart from scratch. Copy a:/oak cd-rom.sys, and I'll do mscdex.exe. There we go. Device cd-rom/oak cd-rom.sys, and then, well, there's a backslash and there's a slash /d mscd 001. Now edit auto exec.bat, echo off, cd-rom mscdex.exe /d mscd 001. Now I'll eject that disk and see if I'm able to boot into the system with the CD-ROM drivers installed on it. 153 views and 11 concurrent viewers. Oh, it's booting into the CD-ROM. We'll start the computer with CD-ROM support, and let's see if I can try to run Win from here. Okay, it's got a little note about VMware stuff, which C win CD Windows win. Okay. Take out like this first, then reinsert it in. Well, now we got those things listed. We got CD-ROM drivers now. Wow, instantly booted so fast. Dang. Let's see about control panel network. Everything's there. So Windows 95 interface looks like separate windows. Well, I mean, obviously there's a toolbar interface, so toolbar, and what's the max resolution? Oh, it's set to 16 colors, 61 by 480. Let's do auto arrange, drive letter, options. Browse photos by using a single window that changes as you open each folder. That's what we want. Alright. Alright. We got a 95D Lite there. The CD-ROM contains a newer version of Windows than the one you're presently using. Would you like to upgrade your computer to the new version of Windows 95 now? Yes. It will perform a routine check on our system, so it's going to do a scan disk, and it'll now prepare the Windows 95 setup. Let's see if we can try to attempt to upgrade to 95D Lite. Yes, C Windows. Setup bus ran out of memory, yeah. Custom. Yes. Sound, MIDI, or video capture card. Alright, there we go. Listing all those things again. Just listing all those stuff. Ooh, existing NDIS. Okay. Interesting how it wants us to detect which type of drivers it needs. Windows has detected a previously installed device, but an incompatible driver. Okay. Standard PCI display graphics adapter. Super VGA. No, I do not want to create a startup disk. Now it's copying all the files. And we get unique blurbs of Windows 95 D Lite as it's doing this. And it is loading stuff off of the CD. So here it's listing everything that Windows 95 D Lite has, including the mention of Windows 95 D Lite can natively support up to CPUs up to more than 2.1 gigahertz. No to all. Power of OSR2. Wow, we got 13 people, 13 concurrent viewers watching here with 159 views. I'm seeing 15 on my phone. Extended USB supplement allows Windows 95 to make better use of Pentium 2 systems. 3D acceleration galore. I mean, obviously the the image blurbs on this thing, I mean, it's 16 colors obviously, so it obviously doesn't look that aesthetically pleasing, but hey. Wow, 15 concurrent viewers. I never even gotten that far as concurrent viewers go. Spice things up. Windows 95 D Lite CD-ROM contains many optional components to install at your leisure. So it contains desktop themes and Space Cadet 3D pinballs. Some of the stuff from Plus 95. Improved networking. 95 D Lite integrates many new and updated files to improve networking over TCP/IP and elsewhere. Now it's up to 16 views. 161 viewers. MS-DOS lives. Windows 95 D Lite embraces MS-DOS within. Some useful programs are now installed by default. QBasic, Interlink, and EDLIN, line-based text editor. Many more integrations. Hey, look, it's a compact mouse. I barely see that. There it is. Compact mouse. Here it is. Windows 95 D Lite includes many other things to ensure you get the most out of your system. IntelliPoint 3.2. Need even more? The CD-ROM comes with yet more optional tools for you to make use of, whether to take greater control of your desktop, remaster Windows 95, or something else. You can disable APN power off on ATX systems by typing APN TOGL at a DOS prompt. Okay. Plenty of new documentation is included in Windows 95 D Lite for those who want to learn more. For those who want to remaster Windows 95 themselves, the Windows 95 Resource Kit in tandem with 95 D Lite will be invaluable. Version 1.5 will probably be the last version of Windows 95 D Lite, but you can visit Razorback95.com to get informed of future developments. Now, obviously, seeing that it was the last version of 95 D Lite released publicly, obviously, yeah, there weren't any other new versions, obviously. It wasn't updated in years. But still a bit interesting to see 95 seeing some unofficial updates for it. Finishing setup, restart, and it instantly rebooted itself. And I would probably still think I need the disk. Oh wait. Eject. and then reject. Getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time yet again. And I did take care of the memory and what? Cannot find a device file that may be needed to run a Windows or Windows application. Windows registry, yeah. Press the key to continue. It's obviously not going to worry about that. WOL558.vxd. There we go. It's still loading. Loading as usual. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. Oh. My goodness, that was so loud. I didn't realize it installed sound, but the speakers are they're like, these are like preamplified speakers, so that sound that came out, that was pretty loud. I'm gonna have to like plug this into my jeez Louise, that was super duper loud. I'm gonna turn on my other speaker. Hope I didn't blow out these speakers now, so I'll not keep that file. Pacific time, Tijuana, yeah. I didn't want to risk blowing up these speakers, so I had to like route it to the, yeah, I gotta turn that down now. I had to route it to an external speaker. But I think on like a speaker with adjustable volume controls, that wouldn't be a problem. But because these speakers are pre-amplified, yeah, it's playing it very loudly. Oh, come on. Please wait while your computer shuts down. Okay, I guess I won't be needing that disk anymore. Alright. I got that all settled now. Starting Windows 95. And there we have it, this is the standard issue Windows 95 RTM screen. Yeah, it's complaining about that file. WOL558VXD. Something like that. But there's no way I could oh yeah, this thing again. Your multifunction device, yeah. As some child devices using 32-bit drivers and others using compatibility mode drivers. This configuration is not supported, so your computer's halted to prevent corruption. Press any key. Oh wait. Okay. Keyboard not responding. Just like Windows 98 Second Edition when I installed it on this hard drive earlier, you know. 167 views and 12 concurrent viewers. Wow. I think I reached peak of 16 concurrent viewers this stream. Yeah. The Windows registry or system INI file refers to this device file, but the device file no longer exists. I wonder where that goes. Yeah, Windows 95 D Lite actually has driver support for the Sound Blaster Live card. So at least it has drivers for that. Yeah. Let me turn down that thing. Yeah, that's way high. Interesting that interesting that it has like a volume meter there too. Turning it down so I could see. Just make sure I don't blow out these speakers. So, yep, that works. All these X's there. Yep, 950D. There's a D in there. And we have the internet, manual, local area network. Oh, does it still need the 95D? Does it still need the 95D? Like, okay, it seems like I may be able to kind of like overwrite files from the. You know what? Let's do this. Command. Oh wait. Command. Oh, my keyboard's not actually working. Strange. Why is it not actually working? Strange that my keyboard's not working. Unable to install those files. No proxy server, complete config. Obviously the the 3.0, but obviously the, oh wait, is that this still spinning? It's still spinning. All these yeah, my keyboard's actually not working for whatever reason. Let's see if I can reset. There we go. The keyboard's actually working now. I'm going back to Win. WOL558.vxd. I wonder where that is going. Oh, even these did you know text has also changed. Now it's mentioning stuff about Space Connect Pinball and 95. Yeah, okay. Those things have changed. I still can't type anything for whatever reason. My keyboard's not actually responding. To reinstall the keyboard. Alright, there we go. Yeah, my keyboard's still not responding. It says it's working properly, but I'm unable to use my keyboard. So I can't use my keyboard for whatever reason. So I guess it's just mouse only. I can't use my keyboard on Windows, but I'm able to use it in DOS. Strangely enough. Just copy yes to all. Still copying all those caps now. And obviously, this is 95D Lite running on real hardware, not on a VM. I'm not too sure what that VXD file was causing it, but I'm not too certain. Got that. It's open. We got IE3 and we got IE 5.5 switch pack. That's the last version of IE that will run on this thing. So we got IE 3.02 and this one is 3.0. Which one start? IE5 setup? Whoops. Yes, full, including the desktop update. Because I mean, in this particular version, it adds that. I will install the tech support, and yes, because the IntelliMouse drivers are installed, we do have scrolling support, which is neat. So let's just do that. I'll install the plus stuff too. So Brandish, what's that? Brandish or Purity? Add custom oh yeah, this custom banners to log on about dialogues in OSR 2 D or D Lite run Brandish. Yeah, OSR 2 stuff. What are these? Set up 2, okay, that's the other one. Win95.bmp. And then there's 95D Lite. That's that's the 95D Lite thingery. Install. Word wrap. To install, right click on inf and click install. Install. Sounds installing. For the themes, let's go into well, we do have desktop themes in here, it seems like. And we do have some plus 95 stuff already integrated. desktop themes. So we got default. Let's see, have disk. Point to directly where the themes is located. I think it's like D themes. And we pretty much want all the themes in here. These contain all the Microsoft Plus and Microsoft Plus for Kids and other some of the resource kit themes in there. Like the NT 4.0 the NT 4.0 theme, I think that came from the resource kit. That's really good, the additional themes too. $178 views. Now it's dropped down to 8 concurrent viewers now. Alright, that's done. Let's see if I can go to that same directory again. Themes 2. Well, maybe I got all the themes installed, so. NT4, yeah, I guess this might be the resource kit Windows NT 4.0 theme. Night Fight Delight, its background image was shred the web out of your system. And we got all the other Windows 95 plus Windows 95 and Microsoft Kids themes. The following web folders, okay, web folders is not installed for whatever reason. Probably because I got what I mean. It's probably because I got Explorer windows open, so the integration is probably not going to work, but. Let's see if I can try and redo that again. Oh! Link them. Keyboard is not detecting now. Not in the Windows. the wall558.vxt. Where is that located? Alright, we got active desktop now. Got wallpaper up on here. We got some sort of a channel or channel guide there, but that's not necessarily working. Alright, now we got this up. Web folders was not installed for whatever reason, but let's see if I can reinstall it again. IE comp. IE compatibility option. And IE5 OEM. Now it's installing the web folders. Click the start menu, and now it's looking a lot more like Windows 98 2nd edition, the way it looks like it. Restart, there we go. Eject disk. And there we go. We got, well, I mean, as far as video drivers go for this thing, I could possibly, you know, just like IE, yeah. No. Alright, there we go. Customize small icons, select the text on it, make it look like Windows 2000-esque. Those ones specifically. The channel guide doesn't really have anything, no links, so that's not really that feasible with no links. I got 95, let's see, oh yeah, I can't type it. I can't type anything. And there's no, well, there's no on-screen keyboard. But I got Space Cadet table now. Yeah, obviously there is a difference between later 95 versions and later 95 versions and 98, obviously. The MSN icon on the desk, the My Documents folder, and yes, 95 did not have a gradiated title bars. That came with Windows 98, although Office 95 is the only program in Windows 95 that actually made use of that. Windows Media Player. This one is 6.4. And yes, it does run. Now obviously it was. Now I obviously cannot type anything here. I mean my keyboard. The USB keyboard is pretty much disabled. If I was using like a PS/2 a keyboard, it would be a bit different. And it's doskey.com. See, config.sys. Let's do notepad. Windows system.ini. Let's check in there. System.ini. Description, keyboard type. Keyboard VKD, device enable. Okay. I wonder what that's all about. I wonder if I could try to fix that, because I think that's probably what's causing it. Yeah, VKD device enable, and it's got the asterisk on there, so see if I can, well, I can't necessarily, yeah, I have to delete that. See if I can try to reboot it in MS-DOS mode. Well, now I'm able to, I mean, it's got DOS keyboard drivers installed, so go back to Win. Yeah, it's still complaining about that. Windows registry refers to this device file WL558. I'm not too sure what that is. Okay, my keyboard is still not working. I guess that's fine, because now that I have everything here in place, 95D Lite is concerned, it's time for me to install another OS. Another OS on this thing. And that would be, if I can find it somewhere. One of those discs. There it is. I'm going to try out a modified version of Windows 98 First Edition, known as Windows 99. I have heard about it before, a long while ago, just from the boot screen wise. So I'm going to turn the volume down. See about that. Yep, it just says Win99 there. It's just all the files it needs Oh, that's right. I can't really alright, cut a copy and then paste this here. I think it's under options caps. There we go. At the moment it's full of Windows 95 files, so I'll make a new folder. Just call it, oh, I can't rename it. Okay, fair enough. I think I'm just gonna move everything here. I'm gonna put it as list. Just move everything apart from the new folder. Well, I'll just like paste everything here, so because my keyboard's not working. Looks like it's still doing its thing. Obviously, doing it under Windows is obviously going to take a lot of time, so let me go ahead and just drop down to DOS. Let me hit AirPods only. We insert the disk. DOS key installed. Okay. CD Windows options cabs and del star. Yes. Access denied. Sure. So it won't let me delete all this stuff. So it says access denied. Oh well, I guess I just copy whatever that's. Let me check this thing here. Copy whatever that's on that drive, so all. Access, okay. I'm gonna have to use the Windows 98 emergency bootable CD now. Because it wouldn't necessarily do any of that. 203 views and 8 concurrent viewers now. We've been streaming for about 5 hours and 4 minutes now. I've gone as long as I can, longer than than the Nostalgia Mall stream that happened earlier today. I mean, that was about like an hour long, but I mean, my streams go for as long as about like what, 5 to 6 hours at most. I mean, that's like average for most of my live streams because of the scope. Okay, Dell star. Yes. Access. You're kidding. Access denied. Does this mean I had to go into the actual OS itself? I mean, better yet, I am doing experimenting on this particular drive, so okay, scan this stuff. Oh wow, Weather Star! Wow, you've been here ever since you hopped onto the stream. Wow, amazing! If anyone has kept up this far, thanks for watching my live stream. Obviously, I mean, obviously these particular live streams just nothing out of the ordinary or whatever, something like that. I mean, I'm just like I don't know. Stop the buzz. Again, my keyboard's not working still. So where's options, cabs, and can't necessarily select all, so I just got to like go and just drag all these stuff and just delete all of them. So I'm just left with these files here. Just copy all these files into the cabs directory. I'll just probably let this sit for a bit. there's the stuff copied over. Now check out the disk out. Alright, now what we'll do is go and restart. We'll try to attempt to do an upgrade to the unofficial Windows 99. There we go, and prompt only. Alright, there we go. Let's see, Windows. Let's see, win.com, win.old, winfer.exe, winfer.old. And then we go into options, cabs. And then we want to do setup/is. See how we do this. 222 viewers, 6 concurrent viewers. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we can attempt to do an upgrade install to Windows 99, the unofficial modified version of Windows 98. Now it's wanting us to put it into the Windows directory now. So it's wanting us to perform an upgrade. Setup was ran out of memory. Yeah. Checking for data. Available disk space. Custom. Oh, I just said the user info again. Alright, all those things. I gotta deselect all these things a bit. And I'll select all of them. No web TV. No web TV. As far as online services, no communications. So one big takeaway over Windows 98 First Edition, Windows 98 Second Edition is there's no internet connection sharing here. The Microsoft Outlook Express icon is the old one. It's IE4, so IE4 Outlook Express 4. All that's looking good. Start copying files. There we go. Microsoft Windows 99. This is a modified version of Windows 98 First Edition, from what I recall, obviously. Again, these blurbs are not that much different than that of Windows 98 First Edition. It's just instances of 98 is replaced with 99. Thank you. Please register your copy of Windows 99. Alright, setup needs to restart your computer. To continue, your computer will automatically restart in 15 seconds, or when you click restart now. I'll just like do its thing, and yeah. I still don't even need the disk, obviously, because I've already you know, just copied everything to the hard drive. And there's the modified boot screen, Windows 99. Now the gradient progress bar is not the same as Windows 98. I think that's probably all, and it's still carried over this thing from my 95D Lite upgrade. And here comes the Windows protection error stuff. That's probably because it's doing the same thing as Windows 95, obviously, because Windows 98 also carried over the same exact thing where it refuses to boot with processors up to like what, 2.1 gigahertz. So it's doing the same thing here. So let me load that one disk into the ROM. Starting Windows 95. that one again. Let's see if this actually works with Windows 99. This update is for Windows 95 only. Oh, okay. So even though we got that to work, we wouldn't be able to install it on anything with Windows 98 or up, obviously. So I guess we are just left with no choice but to actually upgrade this to Windows 98 2nd edition. You know, considering that Windows 99 is Windows 99 is essentially like a modified version of Windows 98 1st edition, so this one doesn't actually change that a whole lot. Oh, I gotta find the disk here. Okay. My good old copy of Windows 98 not first edition. My good old copy of Windows 98 2nd edition that I've used for many years. Well, that I've used for years, obviously, not many years. Because I created that disk back in like what, 2022, 2023. So now let's go boot from the CD-ROM, and I'll start the computer with CD-ROM support. Oh, it still says access denied. Okay. Ah, access denied still. Well, how about instead of upgrading it, let's just go ahead and restart from scratch. CD198 format C:/S/Q. Yes. Now it's doing quick format because it's already pre-formatted with factory to file system. So here we are restarting from scratch. So at least I did attempt to do an upgrade. Well, I mean, I couldn't necessarily run it on this computer because it has a CPU speed higher than 2.1 gigahertz. So I'm unable to do that. So let's see, Win98. So I'll just name it as Windows, just to be as simple as it is. Like directory Windows. I'm gonna do options. Cabs, and I'll do a CD-ROM folder, and then I'll copy within that and then maybe an MSCDX. Yeah, both of those things. I can't necessarily do edit, that's not supported. D:/198/star.star. Now it's copying all those stuff. Looks like 7 concurrent viewers on my OBS, but we got 246 views. done. So it made the drive bootable, so I'll go ahead and take that out. It's 98 on disk. I'll go ahead and reboot. Alright. CD Windows Options Cabs Setup/IS. We got good old Windows 98 2nd edition setup running on here. Welcome to Windows 98 setup. Congratulations on choosing Windows 98, the software that makes your computer more powerful, reliable, manageable, and entertaining. With Windows 98, you can connect to the internet quickly and easily, and Windows 98 is easier to use than Windows 95. Setup will take from 30 to 60 minutes depending on the speed of your computer. To begin setup, click continue. Alright. Alright, we'll delete the .00. Caution, the directory C:\Windows already exists. If you continue, files in this directory may be overwritten. Do you want to continue with the specified directory? Yes. Setup has ran out of memory while checking your drive for errors. Yeah, I know. I don't know what is causing that, or maybe it might just be my memory config. Custom. So I'll set everything here. Yes. Seeing that this is a 2nd edition, we got Outlook Express with a new icon. And under communications, we got, well, it's not actually in there, but it does have something called internet connection sharing. It's actually, for some reason, not actually showing up on there. I think it was under internet tools that it can't be found there. Internet tools, yeah, internet connection sharing. I'll leave that off. I'll leave that out because it'll leave us with a device driver error, and and device manager. Cancel. Now we'll start copying files, and then we'll just sit back and relax. See what Windows 98 has to offer. 2nd edition, perhaps. Thank you. Please register your copy of Windows 98, the Microsoft Windows 98 product team. Alright. Setup needs to restart your computer to continue. The computer will automatically restart in 15 seconds or when you click restart now. Let's just leave it sitting as that. There we go, it's rebooting. There we go. Getting ready to run Windows for the first time. Once again, getting ready to run Windows for the first time. Yep, product key now. Product key now, so gonna find it on my end. There we go. Windows 98 saved all information. Click finish to continue starting Windows 98. Windows 98 is now initializing its driver database. Windows 98 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. 10 concurrent viewers, 252 views. Windows is now detecting non-plug-and-play hardware in your computer. Caution, this may take a few minutes and may cause your computer to stop responding. If the progress indicator stops for a long time and there is no disk activity, please restart your computer. So, it's going by there. Now it's going to go through the final part setup, and this is where we would insert time zone settings. Everything's looking correct. Windows is now setting up control panel. Those floppy disk seek sounds. And there we go, updating system settings. Now we'll see how this goes. still doing all those things. Alright, there we go. Restart computer. 256 colored views with 10 concurrent viewers. There we go. Launching into Windows 98. And just for extra measure, I just want to see. I mean, there's no sound drivers, so there won't be any sound. Okay, this thing again. Which means I'm gonna have to get some DOS drivers. Well, I'm gonna have to get some CD-ROM drivers in hand. I got my emergency bootable CD on hand, so type Renee to identify yourself to Windows. Enter a password you don't want to. Tip: if you don't enter a password, you won't get this prompt again at startup. It has detected our monitor, compact MV740, and it's detecting it as a plug-and-play monitor. Updating system settings. And let's see, I'll likely get drivers if I had them somewhere, but we are booted into Windows 98 2nd edition now. So there we go. I'll be running in low color mode. So there we go. Now I just gotta find that disk. I just gotta find that disk where it had those drivers and such. Pretty much around here somewhere. Placed around here somewhere, so I think it's probably within all these piles of discs. Yeah, it would seem like it. There it is. These. So I need, well, first things first. I'm gonna have to reboot this thing to emergency rebootable CD. Oops. got that going on here. 11 concurrent viewers and 258 views. Alright. Now I'm here. It's time to get the CD-ROM drivers in here. Oh, I already have it? Okay. So I already have those copied over ahead of time, okay? Now I'll just do edit config.sys. Alright, putting it to Windows 98 with the DOS drivers now. DOS drivers for CD-ROM. So that pretty much means we could go ahead and install some of the stuff that we would likely need. Some of the basic stuff. So like, you know, I'll go ahead and start off with the graphics drivers. Well, I will most likely need. Well, I mean, this doesn't necessarily run, so I will most likely need something like the USB supplemental drivers. If I had that disk around here somewhere. Okay, someone's probably coming in now. Make sure that they don't come in and interrupt this stream. Okay, where's that disk? It's obviously like what? USB mass storage drivers, whatever. I had it around here somewhere. Oh, I think it's under that next pile of discs. Gee. I had it under that next pile of discs. Yep, there it is. The other pile of discs that I have. USB mass storage drivers. Windows 98. I should probably keep some of these in one of my most used CDs that I may use. Maybe I'll get like a CD packet or whatever. You know, like a CD pocket thingery, whatever. Like a CD container. For all my most used CDs. Connect to the internet. Okay, it loads up this one. No modem. I want to do, what's that? Internet connection wizard. Okay, that icon should disappear. There we go, it disappeared. Let us turn this into Windows 2000. Alright, USB mask. Well, I'll install this one. This is a later one here. You must restart. Oh, I think I have a disk that says NVIDIA GeForce 6 drivers. Should probably use that instead of just using the USB drivers. Well. And then we got my computer. Alright, we got all this stuff. Properties. Yeah, the thing says Windows ME, but which it's actually not. It is detecting this correct CPU under that specific sysdm thingery. So I'll install the last version. See if we are able to install graphics drivers for this graphics card. Updating system registry, there we go. Yes, I want to restart. If it will. Next up is the sound card. And then next up is the chipset drivers. Obviously, I'm only installing the basics. Updating system settings, we got better color now. I'll have to bring it up to what's it running on? Optimal. Let's do 60 hertz. There we go. 800 by 600. Let's do 1024 by 768. True color. There we go. 1024 by 768. Oh, and we are optimal. We should probably keep it at 60 hertz. There we go. We are running it at 60 hertz now. I mean, if we go to GeForce 6200 here, more settings. Adapt the default. Let's do 60 hertz. It's working. Effects. Let's do all those things. Kev's got, my brother's got a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's do 3D maze. 3D maze screensaver. This is one of the OpenGL screensavers that I fondly remember of. Oh yeah, Jason. And those ratios. Anyway, I got everything here. Well, this is just a basic install 98 2nd edition. I got the Sound Blaster stuff installed. This one's like a combination of Well, it contains both Sound Blaster Live and Sound Blaster Audigy drivers, so do not remind me to register. No, thank you. Yes. Just going back through the sound driver installation. Custom install. I want everything. I mean, one of the installation discs had DOS drivers in it. This one doesn't, so. There's 1366 by 1024. That seems like an odd resolution. Still installing the sound drivers. it's updating searching for DirectX runtime components. 266 views and 9 concurrent viewers now. Oh, my brother's calling me. Give me a sec. And we have officially reached 6 hours on this stream now. Well, please insert the, yeah. It's needing stuff from the 98 CD-ROM. It says it's finding on D, C colon. There we go. Installing all those Create a Sound Blaster stuff. See what happens if I try to overwrite some of those things. Because I see some that's like 4.90.300. That's obviously Windows ME stuff. Another Windows ME stuff. Another Windows ME stuff. Just putting it back into Windows 98 second edition files now. Alright, after I installed the sound drivers and stuff, I'm gonna head out and go eat some dinner. Because my brother's calling me now again. Alright guys, I think my brothers really wanted me to come over to the kitchen to eat, obviously. So I'm gonna head out here for a few minutes. Stay tuned. Don't go away. I'll be back soon. Alright everyone, I'm back after about like 1 hour and 23 minutes. 286 views, now we're down to 3 concurrent viewers now. No, I don't want to use it for any of that. Now it's launching Adobe Acrobat Reader setup. Oh, thank you, WeatherStar3, seeing that you're still here after all this time. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. Yeah, I was kind of doing some stuff with me and my brother on food recipes, because me and my brothers are about to go shopping tomorrow for ingredients for recipes that my brother's willing to cook up. Oh, I think I need to plug in the speaker again. Oh wait, I already have at that time. Okay, thank goodness. That way I don't have to blow out these speakers. Updating system settings. Create a Sound Blaster splash screen. It's also used by the Audigy, but the Sound Blaster Live set also includes it. Updating system files, please wait. $288 views and only 2 concurrent viewers left. You know, I mean, between that and the time that I actually left, the views have gone. The number of concurrent viewers went down, but Hey, it's kind of like a winding down part, just in case if me and my brother are heading out to go shopping early morning hours, around like what 6 or 7 a.m. by the time we leave. 289 views. 5 concurrent viewers currently. Next up, oh wait, let me see if I'm gonna make sure volume is correct. Got that. There's no default log off sound, which I'll have to put this one. Folder options, custom. Oh, doesn't necessarily find that now, so that means I'm just gonna have to like because I can't necessarily launch these because these are locked down to those, so seems like I'm gonna have to like do this manually. Inf chipset stuff. Restart because it's chipset drivers. Going through all those things now. Yep. Restart again. Now we're up to 6 viewers. 295 views. Comes up all the time. See if I can disable it. Come on. Okay, land. On run. Install base drivers. Now it's installing the network drivers. Now I must need to restart again. Oh, what the heck? That was great. That was so weird. That opening intro, that opening animation was went green. It went green screen for a bit, and then it just paused, and then okay. I still gotta disable that. Just create a splash screen. Alright. Splash screen, go bye bye. Install software. All I really need is like the excuse me. Yeesh. This needs 300 views now with 4 concurrent viewers currently. Drop my other phone. Yeesh. Alright. Wizard completed. Oh, I need to restart. guess that's it. Alright. That's about it. Oh, I guess that's probably about it for Windows 98 for now. See if I can stretch this so it fills the screen. So that way we have a view as a web page. This way we have a desktop wallpaper. There's a network neighborhood icon now. I mean, obviously, assuming we're connected. Let's go to Internet Explorer. Access denied. Yep, we are online. Page cannot be displayed. Yeah, update your browser. That's not working. Old networks. Whoops. Oh. Bing comes up. Bing search comes up. Wow. Bing search somehow works all of a sudden. Let me type in Windows 98 on the search thing. And oh my goodness, yes, and the search results actually work. Just by simply typing in like a search query on the Windows 98 address bar, and it was actually still working on Bing, even though if I go to Bing's actual website, yeah, this is what Bing's actual website is. Well, it's just a blank gray website, but Google still says that it needs to update our browser. That doesn't work. Let's see. Real's homepage actually loads. Albeit very broken. Let's see. Oh, let's see. What are the other stuff? TLS, PCT. Let's see if how these go. MSN option doesn't work. Google doesn't work. Bing doesn't work. I keep dropping things on the stream today. I dropped the CD. I just dropped the CD jewel case. I dropped the. It seems like it's one of my speakers is going to one of my brothers' phones now. Seems like. Yeah, just typing any search query like Windows 98 and search for it, and it will actually redirect to Bing's search results for Windows 98, if it will, because it does work still in a way. Yep, it does work. Windows 98. I could open up this link and it won't work. What's up with this one? Oh, that also doesn't work either. Well, yeah, I can use it. I can pretty much just search whatever on this address bar, and it'll actually go into the Bing website for search results related to my search query. Interesting. Let's see if we can try searching for Google. will that actually go somewhere? Yes, it does. I could go to here, and then it just says cannot find server, but there's a direct link. Oh, yeah, all those links, but the search results still show up. This link doesn't work. Hey, I've got a basic install Windows 98 working on here. The name of the system is wrong in the system info, but it doesn't really matter because we can try go ahead and attempt to do an upgrade to what have I on here. You have it. Windows Millennium Edition, the OEM disc. See if we can try to get this thing installed in real hardware. See if this hardware can handle it, because it probably might not be the correct one. It still comes up with the Windows 98 startup sound. It says, this CD-ROM contains a newer version of Windows than the one you are currently using. Would you like to upgrade your computer to the new version of Windows to a new version of Windows Millennium now? It should at least say, would you like to upgrade your computer to Windows Millennium now? Should at least say that. I'll hit yes. What the heck? Setup does not have enough conventional memory to check your computer's hard disks. You need to free up some conventional memory before continuing. Oh, just kick us out. So now it's just only browse contents of the CD. Let's see how we can alleviate this. I think it's under system.ini stuff. And I will do a max fix page. Vcache max file cache. This is like 512. Okay, I got to go to here. So I got 524288. Alright. Restart. Windows 98 again. We're at 309 views. Only 2 concurrent viewers left. Everything should be good to go now. Let's run this again. Alright, let's click on yes, see how this goes. Okay. Doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to work within Windows. Like just gonna have to go ahead and do. Oh wait, before we do that, we need to clear out the files in the Windows Options cabs directory first. Keep that disk in the drive. 310 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Show files. Let's see. What we got here? Oh yeah, options cabs. Move all of these over to W98. Move everything over there. Auto range. And then I'll go ahead and shut down, restart. 311 views. 7 hours and 50 minutes. I mean, by the time it hits midnight, 12 a.m., it'll already be the next day, so I'm going to try to make sure I get it on this exact day, so. Oh, nope. Not that. Command prompt only. Alright, let's see. win.com, win.old, win.winfer.exe, winfer.old, then see options cabs. Copy d:/win9x/star.star. So copy everything over from the Windows ME directories, and we'll attempt to do an upgrade to Windows 90, well, not Windows 98, Windows Millennium Edition, and see if I can try to upgrade that to Windows 2000 Professional, maybe even Windows Neptune, and maybe even XP Delta Edition or whatever. What a weird pathway with upgrades. Read 12 views. WinME.WMV. That's like the Windows Millennium Edition introductory video, it seems like. Oh well, I guess because I want to end this video on the exact day that I streamed it, seems like I'm gonna have to end at around like 7 hours and 55 minutes. So within a few moments, I will go ahead and stop the stream. So just doing it a bit quickly now. Well, I got that everything sorted. So now let's go ahead and hit setup/is. And I won't need that disk anymore, so. Oh, even though I did setup/is, it still does the registry check. And it's doing that now. Windows Millennium Edition setup. It's loading that. Now it's looking a bit more like a Windows 2000's Wizard 97 like design for the next few Windows. Welcome to Windows ME setup. Congratulations on choosing Windows Millennium Edition, the software that makes your computer more powerful, reliable, manageable, entertaining. That's the same wording as Windows 98 2nd Edition uses. Alright. It feels like I'm going to probably start winding down here. So I'm trying to make sure I get this stream as close to 7 hours and 55 minutes. So yeah. With Windows Millennium Edition, you connect to the internet quickly and easy. Windows ME is even easier to use the previous version of Windows, so it'll take 30 to 60 minutes depending on the speed of your computer. Instead, click Next. And here's where the Windows 97, Wizard 97 liberties take place. It doesn't warn us for if directory exists. But yeah, now it's looking a little bit more like Wizard 97 stuff here. Even though the whole entire setup routine is similar to that Windows 98 2nd Edition. Alright, 7 hours and 55 minutes. So I guess I'll stop here. Thank you all.